Yep, yep, yep.
Vote for a map.
Reacto. Yeah. Now we know. How did we know?
Welcome to Rialto.
Let's go, team.
I will not
Clean up my space a
go
little bit.
behind.
Mental bearing, not skill, is the sign of a mature warrior. Affirmative. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I was napping. Did anyone read the mission brief? No. Affirmative.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
They're pushing the payload. Cut them off. Don't fret. I see you. Receive my
Back it up, man. Back it up.
I've got you.
Team kill.
Stop the payload.
Back it up, Brian. Back it up. Bruh.
I have you. Keep fighting. I keep you out. No recovery. I am unbreakable. You're powered down. Get in there.
Well done. Well done.
Hello.
Ahlan. I won't let you go. The Iron Forest watches over you.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Out of ammo. They're pushing the payload. Cut them off.
I leave my
Yikes. Was hoping this would be a quick game.
You'll have to try harder than that. Hello there.
Come on, everyone!
Stop the payload.
Apologies. I'm here. Please fight.
Be on me. Gotta be on me. Alright, let's group up here.
I still have some fight in me. Come to my position. This. Taking the nano boost is ready to deploy.
Crusaders!
Major pack unlocked.
My ultimate is ready.
Over here!
Hello.
Over here!
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Over here! Initiating defense station!
I'm in. I'll keep you up. Hold on. Reload.
Ryan, what are you doing?
The payload has reached.
I go out on my terms. Nano boost is ready to deploy.
Come on, everyone! Here it comes!
I won't let you fall. Yeah. Healing you. Stop the payload. You're powered up. Get in there.
Ryan, turn around. Ryan, why are you pinning in?
The payload has reached its destination.
I'm not finished.
Light speed!
Covering you. Kill the Mahoney. I see you. Get them off the payload.
Aim lad, fuck aim lad.
The light becomes me!
Healing fortified.
Step right up.
I thought you were Punta Cana.
Nodding off.
For the Crusaders!
This
Good man.
Over here!
Good man.
Ultimate is ready. You're powered up. Get in there. وليه قوتك. Don't fret. I see you. Nodding off. That's not a thing.
60 seconds.
Engaging thrusters.
Damn.
Lissa
30
ordentligt.
seconds remaining.
Ruh-roh, group up, group up.
Bob, do something!
Defeat.
Team sucks! McMellans, guess what? I figured out the mobile stream thing. Yes, literally. Let me see the work.
Vote for
What
your mouth.
What did you figure out? I figured out how to stream mobily. I got the rig set up. Get some coffee. Mobile boy. I could send it with you to Punta Cana. You could stream your surfing.
Welcome to Blizzard World.
Please, that way.
Prepare your defenses. Select
That would be
your
cool.
hero.
It's not waterproof yet. Let me go find that. This is what it looks like. It's pretty janky. I just used duct tape. Oh fuck, is mine. Oh yeah, we're good. It's holding on by a thread here, but it works.
Airfoil ratio.
Next step is to
Tell me Ingrid's apple pie recipe.
3D print something to make that look a little.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll just ask her myself.
It also is pretty terrible quality. But I think that is buying a new camera for that, which is possible, but definitely not gonna
3, 2,
sink any more money into it just yet.
attackers incoming.
Fucking clean.
Defend objective A.
Hello.
Enemy spotted.
Over here.
Oh, I'm lagging. Nice, nice.
I remember the speed.
Combat protocols activated.
That must sting.
Get them off me. I will not let you fall. I have no. Keep fighting.
Back it up, back it up, back it up.
For your wounds.
They're on the objective.
وليهم قوتها.
All systems on optimal level.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Heroes never die.
Duplicating tracer.
How electrifying! Capabilities max.
I've got you. So for your enough whining. You're far. I ultimately charge.
Gaining altitude.
I'm under attack.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Help me. Double rocket.
I appreciate the support. Watch here.
Concentrating fire.
I'm no easy mark. I love you. Keep fighting.
That's crazy.
وليهم قوتها.
Heroes never die.
Damn, I got stuck. Not ideal. Huge res, huge res.
Experience always wins in the end. My ultimate equip.
All systems on optimal level.
Nano boost is ready. Get in there and I'll hit you.
You getting this tracer? Go to mine for me? Thank you.
What to know? You're powered up. Get in there.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
يقدر عليا.
Gaining altitude. 30 seconds remaining.
You're
We
welcome.
have the upper hand. Let's keep it that way. Right.
Hi.
Right by you. Hello there.
Oh, no idea. Well done, well done.
Good game.
Play of the game.
They said GG, but I didn't respond. Oopsie. Alright, Whisker.
Select a map. Arriving at Conseil.
Colosseo.
Breaking me down just
Je sens
builds
que
me
je
up.
vais bien m'amuser.
What? What did you just say?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I'm with you. Remember what we've learned. There they are. Get ready. Here, for you. I see one. They're on me. Shot. Better already. They got the robot. Special delivery. Got the robot. Shields under fire.
We're outnumbered.
I'll remember that for next time. Let me help you with that.
Ugh, we lost the lead.
Here, for you. I'm under attack.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
One's coming back.
Finishing them off.
All patched up. There we go. Don't let them move the barricade. Patching you outnumbered. Watch yourselves.
What's going on here, James?
Coming through.
Moira by your side.
You'll get it.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Moira.
Enemy forward spawn room activated.
No sweat. Just try again.
Girl, Damahol.
Placing shield. Sending care downward. Rally to me. Watch out, I'm on fire.
Results not guaranteed.
No one can hide from my sight.
Returning to barricade.
How did you walk into that?
Looking better.
You saw it on the ground.
Let the push commence.
Special delivery.
Must recharge. Hold on.
Shield's under fire. We're outnumbered.
Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Backing way up.
We took the robot. Let's fix that. On your six.
I've got you.
It's go time.
Headshot here. Enemy here. Barrier's not in good shape.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Enemy over there. Enemy forward spawn room.
I'm reloading.
Enemy team is pushing forward.
Come on, robot! Let's go!
Rescue that robot. Nothing wrong. I slept the target.
Do something.
Just avoid the bob.
Minor perk unlocked.
You're covered.
Heading back.
No one can hide from my sight.
Taking care of. I see a hostile.
Forward spawn.
You're powered up. Get in there. Walim Awedic. Moving along now. Helping you out. I won't let you fall.
You gotta stop me! I'm on fire!
Back it up a little bit, Ryan. I'm pushing point here. I can't see anybody.
The iron
Yeah.
forest watches over you. Adaptive circuits engaged. Sojourn. Patience and progress.
This ends now. Forward spawn.
Taking damage.
Join me.
The enemy has the hole. Retrieve it.
One of these days.
Come
I'll
back,
end
come
up
back,
in
come back,
Fiji.
come back, come back. Beep, 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 beep.
Towards taking care of you.
You must like having
Major power unlocked. This we've got the big.
For the Crusaders!
Go time.
60 seconds remaining.
Hello!
Alan.
Greetings. Behind me, friend.
I can push point here. Can see over there? Can see over there? Mora, you gotta go heal.
We almost caught up to them.
No one can hide from my sight.
Has to shield Alan.
Resing, resing, resing. Point, 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 point. Come on, guys. GG's.
Overtime. We must get the robot now.
Four. Not good. Come on, then. Come on. The whisker is like disconnected.
Choose your map.
Ugh. King's Row, King's Row. Oh, come on, you can't. Whisker. Oh, I think I fixed it. Yeah, I fixed it. Alright, good. Woo!
Now entering King's Row.
King's Row!
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Sombra, something is wrong with my phone. It is so slow.
I'm not tech support, big guy.
I know. I'm just not very good with computers.
Have you tried turning it off and on?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Hello?
His keyboard's about to die.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Five, four, three.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Attackers incoming.
I'm almost there.
Over there!
Play slow, play slow. Almost there.
Take this.
Over here!
recover. Healing you. Need to reload. Eyes on a target.
Minor perk unlocked.
I've got you.
I'm on
Well done, well done.
fire.
Healing fortified.
Orsius Guardian!
No, Nano.
Stand up straight.
EMP activated.
You're powered up. Get in there. Wait.
I missed a sleep. Hot.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Well, ready. Saddle up.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Bob is here.
Limb.
Lucky you.
Bad guys, heads up.
Payload's on the
I
move.
have you. Keep
Let's put
fighting.
a stop to that.
Ahlan. That must sting.
Born to be wild.
Step right.
No! I ran into that. You got no healers, you got no healers. Play slow.
Not every fight's a fair one.
This is not the end.
We're speeding back. Leave me, Lucio. Leave me. Go, go, go.
We really need to stop that payload.
Back it up, back it up.
I won't let you go. No recovery.
Thank you.
Nano boost is ready. Get in there and I'll hit you. Stand up straight.
Ooh.
I'm here. Keep fighting. You're powered up. Get in there.
Plenty of me to go around. Hey, I love 'em.
I hear you, fucker.
Over here.
System compromised.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Bye. Have a good day.
No recovery.
I don't know where that is. That's fine.
We really need to stop now.
I go out on my terms.
We're really getting stuck DR. Yo. I mean, not really.
I won't let you fall.
Payload's moving. And I'll get 'em.
I don't know what you just said.
Oh, the Malgo was on fire. And then this guy went really getting stuff to.
Yeah, Naga can't heal you when you burp like that. Probably not smart to charge in. Oops.
Targeting hostile.
Payload on the move. Let's put a stop to that.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
EMP activated.
All right, that's it. GG.
Step right up.
I won't give in.
Payload's moving.
I'll find my own path. Kill you.
Maybe not GG. Don't give up.
What's up?
Get the Genji. What are we doing? Oh god. Incredible.
Stop the payload.
I don't give up that easily. My gift to you. The battle ignites me.
We got him where we want him.
Under my protection.
How did he not die?
Over there.
We're under 2 minutes.
Let the Kitsune guide you. I'm on fire. Get killed. Kakaya.
Ooh.
Restore and balance. Enemy here.
Stop.
Feel better?
EMP activated.
Rapid taken. Soothing your wounds.
We got him where we want him.
30 seconds.
Carried on the wind.
Huge.
Ignites me. Strength from nature. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, we're just better.
We're better. We're better.
We're just better.
That was a hard fought win. You get an endorsement. You get an endorsement.
Good, we earned that.
All right. So I need 4 more wins. Wait, no. Yeah. Bjorn. Oh, it's the same team we just played with? Hell yeah. Where do we want to go?
Looks like it, yeah.
I'm cool with any of these.
Traveling to Havana.
I'm 4 wins away from unlocking ranked. So I'm gonna be trying real hard.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Oh boy.
The food in Midgard is a horror.
Grit me, baby.
Belongs to eat.
You like beaches, right, Anna? We should do a girls' trip to Tulum.
What's it going to cost me?
For you, amor? No charge.
Chai. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Bang.
Escort.
Side.
An enemy.
You can get that fashion.
An enemy here.
Into an end.
Grit me, baby.
Eyes on the target.
Can see. Anti.
Close your eyes.
Sleeping.
The target. We're outnumbered. Be careful.
Don't go in.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Over there.
Bastion's up top again. Oh, grip me.
I needed that.
I did not consent to be gripped.
An enemy here.
Taking care of you.
There. An enemy.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh shit.
I left Bastion.
Into an end. Healing you.
Life protects life.
Nice. I'm 1v1 this Lucio in the back. I'm about to die. Get point. Yeah.
An enemy here.
The payload has reached the
Well done. Grip me, baby.
Enemy here.
Payload secured. Let's move.
Nice.
Over there. An enemy here.
I see you.
Reloading. Emoji swearing. OQ Stream Hub World.
You'll have
Huh.
to try harder than
Interesting.
that.
Emoji swearing.
We need to get this payload moving again.
Yup. Yup. You're better, Sombra. You're better.
My ultimate is charging.
Anna was low.
I appreciate the support.
Ooh.
They have superior numbers.
Pleasure.
Sword for your
And died.
Stick with the payload.
Back up if you can. Can't see. Can't see. Yeah, it's that's not what we want.
covering you.
Genji Nanoblade question mark? Oh, Maga's by himself. Not ideal. Oh, didn't see it.
I've got you.
Do it.
I won't let you fall. Don't fret. I see you. You're powered up. Get in there.
Large anti, large anti.
You just needed to push.
Point, 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 point. Bastion behind it somewhere.
Step one.
On my way.
Stand up straight.
We gored it. We gored it. Plenty of time here, team. Plenty of time. I'm not worried. Do I sound worried? I'm not.
I've got you.
Rip that man.
Payload secured. Let's move. My ultimate is charging.
Ultimate is charging. An enemy. I am healed.
Help me. No return.
Large anti. Someone played him. Genji Nanoblade.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Man point, man point. Can we get the man?
An enemy here.
I am unbreakable.
Life protects life. Enemy here. An enemy.
Targeting hostile.
An enemy here.
Reloading, reloading.
Enemy here.
Dude, pedal. Plenty of time. We should regroup here. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Healed up.
Get the payload moving again.
60 seconds. Enemy contact.
Much better.
An enemy here.
EMP activated.
There, an enemy.
Ooh, not ideal. Oh, not ideal.
30 seconds remaining.
I still have some fight in me.
Let's get them. Enemy here. Meteor strike.
We slept here.
Ooh, not ideal. Not ideal.
10 seconds.
No!
Overtime.
I'm not finished.
GG's.
Get in there.
58. All right. About time to switch here. Should I go one more game? Nah, let's swap. All right. Ooh, 2 friend requests. Nope. Don't want to be friends.
Yes.
Ooh. All right, well, I gotta go to Udemy.
See if we've got something there. I am. Nope, no I am either. Maybe it's going to be called Hit. There we go. We've got a Wraith Drone Hit World. We've got a few different things down here. And I think we can also choose some stuff from the shooter game asset pack. So if we go back to the content browser, asset packs, shooter game, weapons, not weapons, sorry, the effects, and then particle systems, and then weapons, assault rifle, impacts. Here we've got the IH, impact hit or something. So we can, I think I'm going to be using that one. So IH is what I'm going to search for, assault rifle. That'll be my impact effect. I quite liked that one in testing. So we're going to go Alt P. But you can try out the other impact effects and try and hit a wall. There you go. When I hit the wall, you can see the impact effect being spawned off of it. So I'm very happy with that result. In the next lecture, we're going to be dealing damage to actors that...
Not seeing my impact effect. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do I have... Yes, I do. Hmm. Bullet travel. What's it called? Alright. I'm going to need to rebuild.
Trying to be like summery and cute, and I wore a pink sports.
What? What? That doesn't make sense. Gun.cpp not found in workspace. No, succeeded. OQ Stream Hub World. What's your deal, buddy? All right. Melon. Speak friend and enter. How do I see? There we go. All right. All right. All right. Content. There we go. Open her up. Open her up. All right, let's see if we got the muzzle flat. We got flash. There we go. And the hit. Bang. But I'm not pointing down. My camera is. My character isn't. Interesting.
we place around the world. Very exciting, so I will see you there.
I'll see you there. Sweating a little bit.
Hello and welcome. The subject of this lecture is going to be the take damage function of the actor and how we call it. Let's dive in and find out all about it. So in order for us to be able to deal damage to something, we need to actually have something which we can hit. So let's go to our content browser route and bring in one of the BP shooter characters. Because actually what happens is if you bring in a character into the scene, then automatically Unreal is going to make this character AI controlled. And the ones that spawn at the player starts will be player controlled. So that's great. That's exactly the behavior we want. If I go ahead and hit Alt-P, you'll notice I'm actually in the wrong spawn point, so maybe I want to delete this second player start. If I hit Alt-P now, we'll be in the right location. There is my enemy. I can shoot at the enemy. I get the hit effect, but obviously I'm not doing any damage. Not yet anyway. And doing damage is a two-part process. The first part is sending the damage, and the second part is receiving it. In this lecture, we're going to deal with sending damage to the player and the function calls involved with that. So the main one that we're going to be looking at is in the actor.h, and we're looking for a function call called take damage. And you can see here there's this virtual function here. It returns a float. What it's returning is the actual damage applied to the actor, the actual amount that really got applied. And what goes in is the damage amount, a damage event, which gives us more information about the damage that happened. We have an instigator, so that's saying who was the controller responsible for causing this damage. And then the damage causer, which is what was the actor responsible. So in this case, it might be a gun, or as it's saying here, the projectile that exploded, the rock that landed on you. In this case, the gun that shot you is going to be the actor that was responsible. So that's take damage in a nutshell. Most of that should be pretty straightforward for you to put together, with the exception of this damage event struct, and that's a little bit more complicated. So let's have a look at this damage event struct and see what can we do? How is it going to be composed? How are we going to put this together? Now, it's not immediately obvious, but there are actually two subtypes for this damage event. In practice, you're not going to actually create an F damage event, but rather you'd be creating an F point damage event, or you would be creating an F radial damage event. Those are the two main types of damage that exist in Unreal. You can create more different types of damage for your own custom stuff, like you might have a fire damage with different parameters, but in our case, we're interested in the F radial and point damage. So radial, again, would be something like a grenade going off, in which case you want to say, okay, what's the radius, what's the fall off, all of those kinds of things. Whereas the point damage is, as it sounds, much more appropriate for things like guns. So we're going to create an F point damage event. And we're going to go and look for the constructor. Here's the constructor for it. And we can see what it's taking in. It's taking the damage amount again, so that's a bit of repetition there. We're having the hit result that caused this point damage to take place. Then we're having the in-shot direction. Great, we've already calculated that. I was thinking a little bit ahead when we did that in the previous lecture. And then this subclass of damage type. Now this can be used to pass more information. So actually, rather than creating a different damage event type, you'd probably create a different U damage type, so you might have a fire type or something like that. In our case, because we don't need any kind of damage type, we're not doing fire damage or anything extra like that, poison damage, then what we're going to do is just pass in a null pointer here instead. So let's have a go at constructing one of these together, and then I will let you call that take damage event. So the first thing to do is to paste in the type. I'm going to call it the damage event, and then we're going to construct it. So first,
where am I? Gun CPP.
of all, the damage amount, well, we don't have one of these for the gun yet. We don't have how much damage it does, so we can go ahead and create some information there. We've got a max range already. We want some more properties in here. There's going to be an edit anywhere, which is going to allow us to say float damage. How much damage do we do? I'm going to do a damage of 10. And then we can use this over in the C++. So damage is what we're going to pass in as the first argument. The second one is that hit result. Well, fortunately, we've got the hit result. It's called hit. Then the next thing is going to be the shot direction, which we already calculated for our emitter at location. Then we're going to look at the subclass, which is just going to be a null pointer. Okay, so that is done. The next thing would just be to get hold of the actor that we're trying to damage. That's fairly straightforward from the hit. You do hit.getActor on here, but you will need to check that this isn't null because we don't want to end up with a null actor that we're trying to do damage on, or we're going to end up crashing. So your challenge is going to be to call that take damage function, check for the actor being null. First of all, we don't want a null actor, and call take damage and see if you can get it to compile. Pause the video and have a go. Okay, welcome back. So we've got our get actor in here. I'm just going to call this, I'm going to give this a little variable. So a actor pointer is going to be the hit actor. And we're then going to go ahead and do an if statement in here, basically saying if the hit actor is not equal to a null pointer, then we're going to go ahead with this hit actor.
I think I can just do this. Live code. Internal heap limit reached.
To call the take damage function on it, and we're going to do the damage amount. In here is the first argument. What was the second one? I'm just going to navigate back to the take damage and have a little look. So the next one is the struct that we've put together, this damage event. Let's put that in a second. Then we're going to have a look at the controller that created this. Well, that's our controller. The gun's controller is the one doing the damage. And then this is the instigator, was the last parameter.
Messed that up. All right, let's do it how he does it. Maj.
Take damage, and we probably only want to construct this struct inside this if actor not equal to null pointer because it's not needed if we don't have an actor to apply this damage to. So let's go over and compile and see if this is going to work. So I've got an error in my log. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I'm just missing a semicolon. Well, that's a pretty easy one to fix after the get actor there. Let's go and try again. Cool. Everything has compiled successfully.
All right. I missed something.
Actually, rather than creating a different damage event type, you'd probably create a different U damage type. So you might have a fire type or something like that. In our case, because we don't need any kind of damage type, we're not doing fire damage or anything extra like that, poison damage, then what we're going to do is just pass in a null pointer here instead. So let's have a go at constructing one of these together, and then I will let you call that take damage event. So the first thing to do is to paste in the type. I'm going to call it the damage event, and then we're going to construct it. So first of all, the damage amount. Well, we don't have one of these for the gun yet. We don't have how much damage it does, so we can go ahead and create some information there. We've got a max.
Try to compile this. Please compile. Huh. Module.simpleshooter.gen.cpp. Failed to create virtual memory for PCH. Don't know. My boy.
To the actor, the actual amount that receiving it. In this lecture, we're going to deal with sending damage to the player and the function calls involved with that. So the main one that we're going to be looking at is in the actor.h, and we're looking for a function call called take damage. And you can see here, there's this virtual function here. It returns a float. What it's returning is the actual damage applied to the actor, the actual amount that really got applied. And what goes in is the damage amount, a damage event, which gives us more information about the damage that happened. We have an instigator, so that's saying who was the controller responsible for causing this damage. And then the damage causer, which is what was the actor responsible. So in this case, it might be a gun, or as it's saying here, the projectile that exploded, the rock that landed on you. In this case, the gun that shot you is going to be the actor that was responsible. So that's take damage in a nutshell. Most of that should be pretty straightforward for you to put together, with the exception of this damage event struct, and that's a little bit more complicated. So let's have a look at this damage event struct and see what can we do? How is it going to be composed? How are we going to put this together? Now, it's not immediately obvious, but there are actually two subtypes for this damage event. In practice, you're not going to actually create an F damage event, but rather you'd be creating an F point damage event, or you'd be creating an F radial damage event. Those are the two main types of damage that exist in Unreal. You can create more different types of damage for your own custom stuff, like you might have a fire damage with different parameters, but in our case, we're interested in the F radial and point damage. So radial, again, would be something like a grenade going off, in which case you want to say, okay, what's the radius, what's the fall off, all of those kinds of things. Whereas the point damage is, as it sounds, much more appropriate for things like guns. So we're going to create an F point damage event, and we're going to go and look for the constructor. Here's the constructor for it, and we can see what it's taking in. It's taking the damage amount again, so that's a bit of repetition. We're having the hit result that caused this point damage to take place. Then we're having the in-shot direction. Great, we've already calculated that. I was thinking a little bit ahead when we did that in the previous lecture. And then this subclass of damage type. Now this can be used to pass more information. So actually, rather than creating a different damage event type, you'd probably create a different U damage type. So you might have a fire type or something like that. In our case, because we don't need any kind of damage type, we're not doing fire damage or anything extra like that, poison damage, then what we're going to do is just pass in a null pointer here instead. So let's have a go at constructing one of these together, and then I will let you call that take damage event. So the first thing to do is paste in the type. We're going to call it the damage event, and then we're going to construct it. So first of all, the damage amount, well, we don't
damage events.h. It's called engine. Come on. I don't know why that happens. Oh. That's probably what. All right. I was able to build that. What's the dealio? Huh? What's the dealio?
Have one of these for the gun yet. We don't have how much damage it does, so we can go ahead and create some information there. We've got a max range already. We want some more properties in here. There's going to be an edit anywhere, which is going to allow us to say float damage. How much damage do we do? I'm going to do a damage of 10. And then we can use this over in the C++. So damage is what we're going to pass in as the first argument. The second one is that hit result. Well, fortunately, we've got the hit result called hit. Then the next thing is going to be the shot direction, which we already calculated for our emitter at location.
Well done.
Then
well
we're
done.
going to look at the subclass, which is just going to be a null pointer. Okay, so that is done. The next thing would just be to get hold of the actor that we're trying to damage. That's fairly straightforward from the hit. You do hit.getActor on here, but you will need to check that this isn't null because we don't want to end up with a null actor that we're trying to do damage on, or we're going to end up crashing. So your challenge is going to be to call that take damage function, check for the actor being null. First of all, we don't want a null actor, and call take damage and see if...
Oh boy, I running low on disk space. This. Oh.
If you can get it to compile, pause the video and have a go.
And have a go.
Okay, welcome back. So we've got our get actor in here. I'm just going to call this, I'm going to give this a little variable. So a actor pointer is going to be the hit actor. And we're then going to go ahead and do an if statement in here, basically saying if the hit actor is not equal to a null pointer, then we're going to go ahead with this hit actor to call the take damage function on it. And we're going to do the damage amount. In here is the first argument. What was the second one? I'm just going to navigate back to the take damage and have a little look. So the next one is the struct that we put together, this damage event. Let's put that in a second. Then we're going to have a look at the controller that created this. Well, that's our controller. The guns controller is the one doing the damage. And then this is the instigator, was the last parameter in our take damage. And we probably only want to construct this struct inside this if actor not equal to null pointer because it's not needed if we don't have an actor to apply this damage to. So let's go over and compile and see if this is going to work. So I've got an error in my log. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I'm just missing a semicolon. Well, that's a pretty easy one to fix. After the get actor there, let's go and try again. Cool, everything has compiled successfully, and we can just go ahead and play and just check that shooting is going to not give us any null errors or try and crash the engine. Looks like it's okay. So we'll move on to the next lecture where we're going to try and receive the damage on this actor here that we have placed in the level. See you there.
Virtual methods in C++. Polymorphism.
So in this lecture, we're going to be talking all about the virtual method in C++. We've seen it before, we've used it, but have we fully understood it? Let's see. So the idea of the virtual method is that it allows us to override functions in a base class. We've seen this with things like begin play and tick in Unreal. But let's get further into this and understand why they're marked as virtual. It allows us to change functionality in that base class, and it does something called dynamic dispatch, which we're going to talk about in a second to kind of understand what this really means and why virtual methods aren't the default functionality in C++ as they are in many other languages such as C#. So let's have a look at this. I'm going to be doing this in the cpp.sh website, so that we're not in Unreal here at all. We're just looking at the raw C++ functionality so that you can understand this language feature and how it works. Now, the first thing I'm going to do here is just go ahead and clear out the main method. And in our use case, we're going to think about a class for guns, seeing as this is a very common use case for games. So let's have a look at a class, call it gun fairly straightforwardly, and then we're going to have the body of this class be public and a void shoot method. And I'm just going to go ahead and declare the body of this shoot method right here in line to keep things super simple. By the way, you can do this if you haven't seen this before. But generally speaking, we want to do things in a separate C++ file to keep things separate, to make the compilation times quicker and so on. But here, where it's just a toy example, this is fine. So we're going to do an std cout, so using C++'s output string stuff, and we're going to go bang, basically when we call this method. And then we're going to end line. And that's the body of our shoot method, and we can cap off the class with the curly brace and semicolon. So let's go ahead and actually use this class. I'm going to create a myGun variable in main, and I am going to call myGun.shoot. And let's see if everything is working here as it should. Hit the run button, and bang, it is calling the method as we'd expect. Now, what happens if I want to extend my gun and perhaps make a rifle or pistol? Let's call it a pistol. So class pistol is a inherited from gun, which we do like this. And if you haven't seen this before, because you probably haven't written this necessarily before, you do a public inheritance from gun so that other classes can see that you inherit from gun. And then we do in the public section, we want to maybe create our own shoot method for the pistol that overrides this functionality. And instead of printing bang at the end here, we want to print pew, because it's a smaller gun, it makes a smaller sound. And that's our shoot method there. And let's cap off the class there. And what we want to do is create ourselves a pistol. So pistol, my pistol in the main method here. And because these are just existing here right on the main method, we're not using pointers to them. That's why we're using the dot operator here instead of the arrow. So the myPistol.shoot, let's see what that does. I'd expect it to print pew, which it does. Cool. Okay, so let's remove our methods that are calling shoot directly on these. And let's see how things would behave with a pointer. So I'm going to create a gun pointer called gunPTR. And on the next line, I could do it on the same line, but for simplicity's sake, I'm going to do it on the next line. I'm going to set that gun pointer to point to the address of, that's the address of operator, the address of the myGun variable. And then because this is a pointer, we need to use the arrow operator to call the shoot method. So I'm going to call shoot on my gun. Let's click run, and we get bang as the result there. Cool. Now, what happens if I do the same thing, but instead of setting the gun pointer to point to my gun, I set it to point to my pistol? Let's go ahead and hit run now. Okay, that's an interesting behavior there. What's going on here is it is calling this first method in both instances. So why hasn't this second shoot method been called? We've got a pistol here as the pointer. Well, what happens if you don't have a virtual method is that by default, C++ will use the type of your pointer, which this is a gun pointer, remember. It'll use that type to find the method to call. So it'll go and call this shoot method at the top rather than the overridden method in pistol. In order for it to call the overridden method in pistol, it would have to have a pointer of type pistol. Now, that's fine, and you can see why they do this. It's for efficiency. C++ is all about efficiency. If something is going to cost more when it's compiled, when it runs, then C++ won't do it by default unless you ask it to. So it's very easy for C++ to make the lookup and go, well, this is a gun pointer, so I'll call this gun pointer method. And this is where dynamic dispatch comes in. This fancy term basically means that we don't want it to do that. What we want it to do is say, hang on a second, what's actually stored in that gun pointer? What's the real type there? And the real type, we realize, is it's of type pistol. And so we've got to ask ourselves, is there a method for that type that's overridden? And yes, there is. So how do we give C++ the permission to be just that little bit less efficient and give us the ability to override without having to change that pointer type, which isn't always necessarily possible. In fact, in many cases it isn't possible, as is the case when you're having your own custom actor class. Unreal doesn't have a pointer set up to point to your particular actor class. That would require them to change the whole engine every time you introduce a new class. No, that's just not possible. They have a pointer to something of type actor star. So when they call begin play, you want it to call your begin play method, so it has to be virtual. And that is the key here. If we stick virtual in front of the method in the parent class, this now signals to C++ that, hang on a second, if I am calling shoot on a pointer of type gun pointer, I need to check that this isn't, for example, a pistol, and that this shoot method has been overridden. So if we go ahead and hit run now, you can see we get bang and then pew. So it is working as we'd expect with dynamic dispatch. And that is the term for this thing, where we basically just mean check what kind of type this is really being held in the pointer and call the relevant method. Now, there is an extra little bit of syntax that you'll often see us use, and that is the override keyword, and you put that after a method that you are trying to override as virtual. And basically, the override keyword isn't strictly necessary, nor is putting virtual again against something on the child class of a gun. So you don't have to put virtual, but it doesn't hurt to do it. But override is particularly helpful because it allows us to just make sure that we've got our naming correct. So if I hit run, everything runs as before when I have override. But say I had mistakenly got the name of this method wrong, so I don't do the override and I had called it, I don't know, shooter, for example. Copied the name wrong. I typed it in instead of copying it. If I hit run now, then you see we've got the same error again because we're trying to call to shoot. We mistakenly overrode it incorrectly. It's going bang, bang. So the way I can avoid this is by saying, well, I'm trying to override something, so I put my override keyword in here. And if I try to compile it now, you can see that it's saying shooter is marked as override, but there is no method, no virtual method for me to override, in which case I can go, oh yeah, I've mistyped that, so I'm going to go ahead and correct my code and just make it back to shoot, and now it works as I intended. So it's just that little bit of extra safety by putting that override there. And incidentally, this would also protect us against the case where the thing that we're trying to override isn't virtual. If I try to do that, you can see that it's saying it's marked as override, but it doesn't override because that parent class doesn't have a virtual function for shoot. So hopefully this has given you somewhat of an overview of how C++ uses and implements virtual functions and why we have to be so explicit about them. Now, let's think about some more use cases for virtual functions. In general, we've already seen some from the engine. Where have you seen virtual used before? Where can you imagine using it? We've just seen a use case example where you might have a gun and different overrides of that implement shoot in different ways. How else could you imagine using virtual functions that override the functionality in parent classes? When you've thought of an answer to those two questions, go and follow the link to the discussions in this lecture and post your answer there, the use cases and the places that you've used them before, and see what other people have come up with. Maybe that will help you solidify your understanding of virtual methods. That's it for this lecture. I'll see you in the next one where we'll be using virtual methods in anger. Hello and welcome. In this lecture, we're going to be dealing damage to this actor here. We're going to do that by overriding a virtual method called take damage on the actor. And you can see in the log here, we've got the health decreasing as I shoot this character all the way down to 0, and then it stops at 0, not going into negative numbers. So let's dive in and see how that's done. So while we are currently being able to do damage to the actors that we hit here, such as this guy, we are not actually receiving that damage. So this is where virtual methods of the last lecture come in, because just like begin play or tick, we want to be able to receive damage on an actor. Now, fortunately, if you go to the actor.h and have a little look in here, you can see that there is this take damage virtual method. Now, this can be done also with events, and you will possibly have seen it done that way before, where you register for events. Now, what I'm going to do is just a different way of doing damage, where we actually have damage stored against the actor rather than in a component. And one easy way of receiving that damage is through a virtual method here. And this is the virtual method that we're going to override. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this and go over to our particular actor, which is the shooter character. It's going to be quicker to just go and search for the shooter character.h. And the one thing that I wanted to check is where this comes in the actor.h. So if we scroll up, we should be able to see which section we are in here. So I'm just going to scroll right up until I find that whether we're in public or what. There you go, we're in the public section, so this ought to be in the public section here as well. So I'm just going to stick it underneath our tick and setup player input component over in the shooter.h, and we just paste it in. And as I said in the last lecture, you can use override to make sure that you're indeed overriding a virtual method from the parent, and it's not necessary to have virtual in front here, but we'll keep it anyway. And here you can see all of the data that's coming in to take damage. We have got a damage amount, the damage event, and the controller that's causing the damage, the instigator and the damage cause. All that stuff that we'd passed in from the gun is cropping up here as well, so that's great. Now, if we go ahead and do a Control-Shift-P create implementation or copy and paste, then we can go and make the implementation for take damage. But the first thing to be wary of is that whenever we're overriding something, we want to think about calling the parent class version of take damage, because there may be some implementation in there that needs to run. So that's what we're going to do. We do this always. We've done it with tick. We've done it with begin play. You can see we've always got this super call at the beginning, and that's because when we override a method, we override it completely. We completely remove that behavior. So if we do want that behavior, which we typically do, then we should always start with a call to super. So we're going to do a call take damage. Super. That's going to take the damage amount. So this is where it gets a little bit tedious. Sadly, my autocomplete tool doesn't do this for us. Damage event. Then what was the next one? We had the control, so the event instigator, let's just copy. And then we've got the damage causer, which is the actor. So all of that gets called up to the parent implementation of take damage. And the one other thing is that this has a return type. So the actual damage applied, so we're going to do float damage applied is the return value from take damage. So we're just going to keep hold of that damage applied there. And realistically, that's going to be the same as the damage amount in our particular use case, but not necessarily. So we're going to use the damage applied. The next thing we want to do is keep hold of the information about how much health we've actually got. Now, the way I'm going to do this is with two variables here. The first one is, I'm going to make both of them new properties because I want to make the health visible in the inspector, at least for now. And we're going to have the first uProperty be the max health. That's what we initialize the health to initially. So uProperty, it's going to be an edit defaults only because it's going to be used in begin play. And so changing that value of max health after the effect is not going to have any impact. So max health, I'm going to set the max health to 100 here. And then we're going to have one other property here, which, as I said, is going to be a uProperty just for us to be able to inspect it. And I'm going to have that as visible anywhere, but not editable because we don't want to be able to change that health, at least not at the moment. You might want that for debugging purposes, but I don't. So we're going to have health here, and in begin play, we're going to set it up so that that health is equal to the max health. So we start off, we spawn, we have our maximum health, and then we can start decreasing it. So it's time for a challenge for you to decrease the health of the character. So you're going to use the damage applied here rather than the other option here. So we've got shooter character.cpp, take damage. We've got a damage amount, but we actually want the damage applied that comes back from take damage because that could have been reduced by some process in the parent. So we do that, then we reduce the value of health and log the results just for simplicity's sake so that you can check that when you're shooting at that AI that his health is going down. And then test it out. So pause the video and have a go. Okay.
Health minus damage 5. I don't know what the UE log is. Log. Fuck, come on, do it. There we go. Send F for float.
Hey, welcome back. So let's give it a shot. So health, we basically want to decrease that by the damage applied. But is that enough? Well, what if our damage applied is greater than the amount of health we have got left? Well, in that case, we probably want the damage applied to be that amount of health. So the way we can do this is we can say that the damage applied should be equal to the fmath.min of the health and the damage applied. So this is the damage that we basically want to apply. So I'm actually going to go ahead and rename that. Instead of calling it damage applied, I'm going to call it the damage to apply. damage to apply, like so. Go rename that throughout here.
Whoa, how'd you do that?
I'm going to call it the damage to apply.
Yo, what's a hotkey for replace? Control H.
Damage to apply, like so. Go rename that throughout here. And then the damage to apply, we're going to health minus the damage to apply. That makes sense. And basically, at worst, that's going to be the health. So that's going to set our health down to 0. And remember, we're supposed to return the damage that we actually applied. So we'll do a return damage to apply, which has now been applied. And we finally want a UE log at the end here, which is just going to be a warning so we can see it. And I want this to be the health left here, and that's going to be a %f to, or %lowercase f to show a float. And then we can pop in the health right there and go ahead and hit build.
Your mother. Gonna work for me? It worked! Fuck. GPU crashed? Uh-oh. Looks like the stream's still running. McMillan's, you there? You let me know if this is still... Did I crash? Did I crash? CPU. GPU. GPU do be running. Can this output log be up here? Bro. How do I dock this? Dock this shit. Oh, there we go. Tis already docked. Alright, you are not doing what I want you to do. Let's see here. This to be a warning, I think. We can try to recompile this. It's gonna tell me it's not gonna be able to. Let's do that. Open up these Jimmy Jones. GPU, memory, CPU. I think health. Hit it anywhere. It should be. There we go. Very good.
Now mine's compiled after fixing a missing semicolon here. Let's go and make sure that we have a window, developer tools, and we want the output log here so that we can see that log message. And I'm going to go ahead and hit play and go and try and shoot at this character. If I shoot him, there you go, health left, 90, 70, 60, blah, 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 all the way down to 0. And if I keep shooting, we don't go below 0 because of that fmath.min. So that tells me that we've got our health set up correctly. Just another way of doing it, as opposed to doing it within a component, you can do it within the actor as well. There's some pros and cons of that approach. Eventually, you may want to strip this out into a separate component so that you can reuse it on different elements, but this is just another way, as I say. Now, because this character isn't looking particularly dead after we've shot him down to 0 health, we need to fix up the animations to support that. So
Kill
we'll see you in the
him!
next lecture, and I'll see you there.
Kill him! Blending animations by booleans. Ugh. Sounds terrible.
Hello and welcome. In this lecture, we're going to introduce a new node called the blend poses by boolean, which will allow us to check a checkbox and kill off our character. Let's dive in and see how it works. Okay, so we want to get our character to die when we reduce the health down to 0. So the first place we're going to be looking at is our animation blueprint, because that is the place that we're playing our various animations. And we want to switch over, essentially, from playing, if we go over to our anim graph, we want to switch over from playing this blend space over into playing a death animation, and basically to never go back from there.
Uh-oh. This didn't save? Can I do BS? Oh. Fuck. Get blend space? Is this it? Yeah. No. This is very annoying. Maybe, just maybe, it will be in here.
There. So the way we're going to do this is to use a new type of node called a blend by Boolean. So if we right click here and look for the different types of blend that we can get in here, I'm going to scroll to the top, there's a whole bunch of blend poses down here that it's selecting for me by default, don't know why. But if we do a blend poses by Boolean, you can see quite clearly that we've got two options here, a true pose and a false pose. So basically what we'd want to be doing is to play
BRB. BRB. Alright, we back. We back.
Our BS blend space locomotion animation when we are not dead. And
Convert to blend space? No, I need to find where this is. So annoying. Character movement functions, controlling third person camera spring. Editing collision missions. Animation blueprints 101.
skeleton here. The mesh and the animations and the blueprints all rely upon that same forward movement. We've got jog. Aha, jog might be more what we want rather than walking. So let's have a little look at our jog forward. That might be ideal. The fact that I keep changing this alpha, having to hit recompile. So what we can do is we can add in a variable. Hello and welcome. In this lecture, we are going to be learning values in here statically, or we could in blueprint AnimGraph works. And instead, we're going to bring in from the asset browser in the bottom right, the blend space that we've just created, this BS underscore.
Bruh! That's what I was doing wrong. Show me what? This is what I need. Oh, boo! What did I do? Don't save. Shit!
Locomotion. If you drag that into your AnimGraph, you'll see it brings in this little green node here. And very much like the other blend nodes and things like that, we've got ourselves an anim pose that we can drag into our output. And if I hit compile, you can see it's just in our default space. But this is not one of them. Go over into the event graph and have a look. We have got a couple of event nodes in here that we can use to start from. We've got this blueprint update animation. If we come off of this, every time it wants to update the animation, it's going to give us the execution node and allow us to go ahead and grab some state. So what we're going to do is every time this is called, we go and grab some state. And notice here it's got this get pawn owner. That's saying go ahead and get the pawn object. So let's remind ourselves the pawn in this.
Try get pawn owner. Yep.
That's saying go ahead and get the pawn object. So let's remind ourselves the pawn in this case is a character being a subclass of pawn, and it would be this BP shooter character. Why would it be the BP shooter character? Well, let's see.
Come on.
Because this character, if we select the mesh, go to the viewport, it's currently running just a simple animation, but what we want to do is change the animation mode over to use animation blueprints, and we want to use that ABP shooter character. So that is why this is the pawn owner. It's using that animation blueprint, so the blueprint now has a pawn owner. And so what we want to do in this update function, just to summarize, is we want to grab the information from the pawn about its movement. We want to say, what's your speed? What's the angle of your movement? That's what we're going to calculate. In this lecture, we're just going to do the speed because it's the simplest to do. The angle is going to require a little bit of manipulation with transforms, which we're going to look at in the next lecture. So the node that we're going to want here is to get the velocity of our pawn owner. That gives us this vector here. And then off the back of that vector, we want to find its magnitude or its length. So we can drag off of that vector, search for the magnitude. And notice it's been clever here, and I've searched for magnitude, but it's given me the function called vector length. So clearly magnitude, they've clocked that it's a synonym for vector length. Why do we want to get the vector length rather than the vector itself? Because we're looking for a float, which is the speed. Vectors include the direction as well as the speed, which we're going to need to calculate the angle, but it isn't what we need to calculate the speed. So a little mini challenge for you here. Go ahead, there isn't any other challenge in this lecture. Go ahead and set the speed using this vector to length. And remember, if you need any execution pin, we're trying to do this on the blueprint update animation. So pause the video and have a go. Okay, welcome back. So the speed is what we want to set. So if I drag that into the blueprint and hit set speed, you can see we've got an execution pin that we need. We're going to get that from the blueprint update animation. And we need the data pin, which is going to be the speed that comes from our vector length of getting our velocity. So we should be able to go ahead and save and compile that. You can see that's reset the speed to 0 because now it's trying to set it from a pawn owner that is not really there. So what we're going to want to do is actually go ahead and play in the world and see what we've got. Okay, this is much better. We've got ourselves a pawn that's staying static on the ground, except for when I move, at which point it is giving me some speed. And if you use an analog input such as a controller, you can see that by changing the analog input that sort of changes the speed, we can change how fast this guy is moving. Now, obviously, there are two problems here. The first one being that if I move off at an angle, it's just using the absolute speed, so it's not adjusting that angle in our blend space, and so the animation looks wrong. The other problem is that we're getting definitely some foot sliding here because the speed of our animation is not matching the speed of the character in our game. That's something that we will look at fixing in a following lecture as well. Great stuff. Hopefully, you now...
All right, continued on. Yes. Very good,
Hello,
very
and
good.
welcome to this lecture. We are going to be sorting out the angle of our blend space, hooking that up to our gameplay, and in the process we're going to have to learn a lot of maths, a lot of transforms and vectors. So let's dive in and figure out how that works. Okay, so we want to be able to get the angle at which we should be moving. However, before we do that, we need to do a little bit of maths because we want to understand how we can get this angle, which is local to the player. I'll explain what I mean by local and global, and how we can get that from a global velocity and what those terms mean anyway. So let's have a look. First of all, we need to have a bit of a basic primer on transform. You can see they have a transform here, so location of this transform is the fact that these scene components are it's the center of our world. He's got a position in the world, has a position, so the world's its character must turn around. So things in the opposite relative. Out of the way, let's go ahead and calculate our direction from this velocity. So we know the velocity is in global space, and we want to convert it to local space. Now, that means that, generally speaking, we're always trying to do things the other way around, usually, because we're saying, well, we've got the position, the local position of the gun, it's local transform. We want to figure out what it is in world space so that we can render it relative to everything else. Now, that's not what we're trying to do here. We're trying to do the opposite. So what we actually want is called an inverse transform. The transform goes this way from local to global. The inverse transform goes from global to local. So because we've got this global velocity, we want to inverse transform. So let's take off here and look for inverse transform. And you can see that we've got these two options. We don't care about these matrix ones. We've got the two options for direction and location. And as I said, the difference is that a location will move that position around. The direction is just going to apply the rotation and scale. So we want the direction. We need a transform to rotate it by. We're going to have to get that transform of the pawn itself, of the character. Where is that pawn in the world? So let's go ahead and grab off the pawn owner and look for the transform property. Get actor transform. That'll be the one. We'll pipe that into our inverse transform direction. And we've got ourselves a new vector out of this. So the next step would be to get the rotation of this vector. So we're going to look for rotation, see what we can find. We've got find look rotation, make rotation axes to quaternion. No, let's have a look at rotation from X vector. If you read the documentation here, it says it's going to set the yaw and pitch from this vector, but it won't set the roll because it can't get that information from the vector. That's fine. We don't care about the roll. In this case, all we care about is the yaw because we want to see how far we turn to the right or left. So rotation from X vector, that's the one that we want. It's going to return us a rotator. And for us to get just the yaw from that rotator, we're going to right click on the pin and hit split struct pin, which goes ahead and splits that struct into the roll, pitch, and yaw. You can do that on a vector as well, by the way. I think you can right click and let's see. I think I'd have to break the link to do it, so I'm not going to show you. But basically, we've now got our yaw here, and that's what we want to set. So again, mini challenge. Set up the yaw to be the angle and test it out. So again, mini challenge. Set up the yaw to be our angle variable that goes into the blend space, and test it out. Try it out in the game and see if you're able to run around successfully. Okay, welcome back. So we're going to drag in again our angle variable, set angle. Going to set the angle from the yaw, and we're going to get the execution pin from the end of speed. We're going to compile and save that, and we're going to go over to the sandbox and hit play. And now let's try moving.
Okay, I think
And otherwise, we want to play our dead animation as the true pose. And then here...
When posed by Bool.
We've got some options for how quickly it's going to blend between the two animations when the Boolean value changes. Now, in our case, we're not going to have players resurrecting, so the most likely case is that we're just going to hit that Boolean once and not go back. So what do we need here? We need a death animation. So I'm going to right click and search for death and see if we can find a few ones here. We've got a death backwards, a death forward. So let's just have a look at the differences between those by going to our animation view, and we'll look for death in there just to preview those animations. So death backwards, let's have a look at, let's do that again. So okay, it's being shot from behind and falling forward. So it's kind of the opposite of what I would expect. Death forward is probably the one we want, where you're being killed from in front. I think that's what it's trying to say. So let's go and open up the death forward. There you go. We kind of get shot and fall backwards. So that's the one I'm going to want. I'm just going to dock my shooter animation blueprint to the main window. And in here, we're going to look for death forward. And we're going to play that through the true pose and then hook up the output pin of the blend poses by Bool to the output pose. If we hit compile now, you should see it's playing the BS locomotion. If I hit the checkbox and recompile, you can see it is playing our death animation, but note it's looping. So one thing we can do here to prevent that is by selecting that node, the play death forward, we can uncheck the loop animation in our details pane over on the right and hit compile, and now it should play the death animation and then come to a rest at the end of it and stop, not go any further from there, which is exactly what we want here. It's time for your challenge to add a death boolean. We've been controlling everything else via those variables on our animation blueprint. It's time to add a variable to the blueprint for death and whether we are dead or not. Set the blend based on this variable and then test it without compiling within the blueprint, or compile first, but you won't have to recompile every time you flip the switch. And you should be able to see it switch between our death animation and our movement animation. And with that information, you should be able to see whether the timings on that blend node are correct or not. So pause the video and have a go. Okay, welcome back. So hopefully this was fairly simple to do. Let's go into the variables in the My Blueprint pane, add a new variable. It's automatically a boolean for me for some reason, and I'm just going to have this as is dead. That's going to be the state that we're going to then grab from the character in the next lecture, not in this lecture. I'm going to drag this into our anim graph, get is dead, and then I'm going to hook it up to our active value, like so. And now, if we compile, we should see is dead show up in the anim preview editor over on the right, bottom right. And if I check the is dead checkbox, then it goes ahead and switches from our locomotion to playing our death animation. Fantastic. So that's what I wanted to achieve in this lecture. And in the next lecture, we're going to hook that up to the actual gameplay.
Okay, I'm gonna pause here. Very good, very good. That was a lot of fun. Save selected. Every party needs a pooper, that's why we invited you. Party pooper, party pooper. Alright, now, what do I want to do? Let's do some video editing. Yay! New toys! All right. The first step, and I could get more intentional with my training down the I'm aggressively average, and I recently set out with a goal to improve my aiming on mouse and keyboard. Okay, let's look up DaVinci, how to get rid of.
Wix. One platform, any website. Unlimited creation.
First step is going to Fairlight tab on where you're having your voice recording. Here's how you can remove the background noise in the free version of DaVinci Resolve. My voiceover is located on audio channel number 1, so I'm gonna go in audio channel number 1 mixer. I'm gonna click on the plus sign next to effects. I'm gonna go to restoration and I'm gonna select noise reduction. In here I will also turn on the auto speech mode right here. Now let's preview the recording once again. Here's how you can remove the background noise in the free version of DaVinci Resolve. And one more time without the effect of noise reduction. Here's how you can remove the background noise in the free version of DaVinci Resolve.
A couple months ago, I made the switch. I'm aggressively average, and do
I need to re-record this? Every party needs a pooper, that's why we invited you, party pooper.
You may also want to check out this video right here. Thanks for watching and see you in the next one. Welcome back to another video. In this one I will be showing you how you can record the voiceover in DaVinci Resolve. On my timeline I'm having a video and a background music. And now I want to record my voiceover over it. So first I'm going to the Fairlight tab. On the top right side you can always take a look on the video while playing it. So after previewing it, we need now to make another audio channel, and we can do that by right clicking on the empty space on the left side, select a track and pick between mono and stereo, and because I'm using a single microphone I'm just gonna select mono. Then double click on the audio channel number 2 and rename it on voiceover. The next step will be to find your microphone, so you go to the mixer on the right side and on audio channel number 2 you can select the place where it says no input. Click there and then select input. It will open another window which is gonna be something like this, and on the left side it's gonna show you all the devices that are connected. Find the name of your microphone, highlight it and select patch. Then you can close this window and then you can start recording your voiceover just by pressing R on the channel. And right now I'm making a voiceover over the clip. If you don't want to hear the background while recording the voiceover, you can always mute the other channels just by pressing M on the channel. Or if you don't want to hear your voice like an echo, you can disable all the audio by clicking here on the right side to mute everything.
Okay. Oh wait. Is that happening in... Do I need a noise gate or something? bitch.
I didn't just stick to grid shot. I had enough insight to realize that other game modes.
Is it working?
So, I'm aggressively average, and I recently set out with a goal to improve my aiming on mouse and keyboard. A couple months.
Okay, sure. Too loud, too loud.
You might need to replace some of those sounds.
Oh my god, it's a 12-minute video.
Are cleaner. Fortunately for us, DaVinci Resolve comes with the Fairlight Sound Library, I think it's called. And it's free. It doesn't come with Resolve right away though. You have to go and download it. So let's go ahead and do that first. We'll go to blackmagicdesign.com, go to the support page, hit DaVinci Resolve and Fusion Software, and then I cheat. I find on page, and I find library, which usually takes us to the Blackmagic Fairlight Sound Library 1.0, released on the 7th. Library. To Resolve and Fusion Software.
Oh shit.
Right here listed, but when you open it for the first time, it'll be blank. In either case, if you want to start a new project, what you want to do is click on that new project.
You might need to replace some of those sounds with pre-recorded sounds that are cleaner. Fortunately for us, DaVinci Resolve comes with the Fairlight Sound Library.
DaVinci Resolve!
And it's free. It doesn't come with Resolve right away though. You have to go and download it. So let's go ahead and do that first. We'll go to blackmagicdesign.com, go to the support page, hit DaVinci Resolve and Fusion Software, and then I cheat. I find on page, and I find library.
Homie. Okay.
I am signed in. Brings me to a new freaking page.
Which usually takes us to the Blackmagic Fairlight Sound Library 1.0, released on the 7th of December, 2020. Which was a little while ago, and you can see here, you'd have to scroll down quite a ways to find that. This is why I use the search page function. So you download whichever version you want, and we'll say Windows here. And as usual with Blackmagic, it will ask you to register, since this is a free project. They don't need a valid email. They don't send you the link via email. You get the link directly after you put your information in. So if the information is not correct, because you value your privacy, that's not up to me. I do wish that Blackmagic gave us the ability to download these things without giving them.
Why did this download twice? I don't know. Wampa 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 wow.
And just press this dot to record. And when you're done recording,
our information every time. But such is life. Once you've entered it, hit next. It'll give you a download link. Download it, unzip it, and install it. Really not that hard. And let's go back to our scene here.
Could use a haircut. Download, please. What happened? Oh, fake out. Hey. Hey. Shit, do I put this in there? Axe, read your mind. It's only 2 minutes. So probably not.
Here, where I am going to use some of those sound effects. So,
Now you can order balloons with ease from Michaels. Find a wide range of colors, styles, and even...
I think that door player and that door open are a little bit too loud. I said they're a lot a bit too loud. So I'm going to go ahead and do what you might do, or you might think is going to work. And that is cut the beginning here and just turn that down by about 6 dB. But there's a problem with that. Listen carefully. The background noise suddenly jumps up in volume. Not my favorite. So I'm just gonna leave that be for the moment and boy, that's loud and kind of muffled. So I'm gonna go ahead, we can try turning that down too. This one might actually work because when the door closes, there's a natural change in the sound. Resonance stops right about there, and we can turn that down 6, 7 dB as well.
Bro, where?
Doors where I am going to use to download these things. We've entered it, and not that hard. Where, and let's go back to our scene here, where I am going to use some of those sound effects. So,
Okay.
and kind of, but just for the sake of argument, let's go ahead and hit the sound effects. Okay, search for door.
You're in the sound library. I downloaded it. I did. I downloaded it. Do I need to reload this? Shit, I don't know where I downloaded this. Fuck. The folder?
Let's search for Slam. No. What happened? We installed it right? Well, as it turns out, you have to go to this little menu here and select which library you're looking at.
There you go.
And then it will show you nothing until you search for something. So let's say car door.
Oh my gosh. Laser.
All right. I was hoping. Aluminum can crush. Oh my gosh. What is applying? Ants scurrying about. Big one. There's so many random sounds. Blood oozing. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Near. Butterfly, can soda pop, car. There you go. That's a good one. You're nice. That was a little too fast for needle wings. Here we go. Come on, give me a freaking song. Ugh, I need to spend so much time. Pour some sugar on me. Oh my god.
Neighbor blub. Alright, they straight up lied. There's not a single song here. Rip dick. Us. YouTube library.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Hey guys, it's Scott Clark with Scooter Media, and in today's video, I'm going to show you how to find free music and sound effects for your YouTube videos. Let's get into it. If there's one question I get asked all the time, it is where do I get free music or free sound effects for my YouTube videos? I get asked this all the time, and honestly, I give everybody the exact same answer. I get them from YouTube, and everybody looks at me like I'm crazy. But there is a free YouTube audio library within YouTube. As long as you have your own YouTube account, it's available to anybody, anywhere. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to show you where it is, how to find it, and how to use it and download all the free music and sound effects that you need for your YouTube projects. So let's get into that right now. We're going to dive into the computer here, and I'm going to show you where to find that. So getting into the computer, we're obviously wanting to go to YouTube, so we're going to click on YouTube. Then, once you're in YouTube, you want to find the button to get to your channel. So the first thing we're going to do is go up to your little logo here, your icon, and you're going to click that, and that's going to open up this little window here, and the first little option here is your channel, and we click that. That's going to bring us into your channel. You've got all your options down this left-hand side here still. But the one thing we do have to click on one more time is Manage Videos. And when we do that, it brings us into the YouTube Studio. And this is where you would edit your videos or add your end screens or thumbnails or whatever you would. So then on the left-hand side, by default, we're in the content section. If we just scroll down a little bit further, we see Audio Library. And if we click on that, that's going to bring up the free audio library that YouTube offers to anybody that has a YouTube account. So in here, you've got all the different songs already listed here. If we wanted sound effects, we would just hit
I'm not known for having the best aim.
One enemy remaining.
But I want to change that. So for the next 30 days, I'm going to be playing Aim Labs every single day. In order to do that, I'll be playing through the Voltaic.gg Valorant benchmarks and tracking my progress using their website. Over these next 30 days, I have two main goals. Number one, hit Immortal in the Voltaic Valorant benchmarks, and number two, hit Immortal 3 in Valorant itself. The only problem is, I'm currently Ascendant 2. So how do I plan on achieving these goals? Well, first of all, I'm only going to aim train in the evening to avoid burnout before I play ranked. And secondly, I'm going to spend 30 minutes warming up every day before I do play ranked. Alright, let's get started. Alright, so today's day 1, and I'm just going to quickly bang out the novice tasks. I suspect I'll just be able to do that really quick. Wait, what is that? A bronze score? I got bronze in one of the scores. Oh my god, this might be harder than I thought. Okay, that's better. But after only the first day of aim training, we're already hitting some nice shots.
Spike down, B.
Kitty cat. Oh god. Kona, what do you? Why's your tongue sticking out? Okay. All right. Let's find some clips of me being bad. Resolve 10 week. Day 1. Apex. Wow. That's 18 gigabytes? How? I should have been freaking... Okay.
I'm aggressive.
Let's just download one song.
I'm aggressively average, and I recently set out with a goal to improve my aiming on mouse.
Let me turn this down. Turn that music down! Oh, duh. Audio 3. There you are.
I'm aggressively average, and I recently set out with a goal to improve my aiming on mouse and keyboard. A couple months ago, I made the switch from console to mouse and keyboard.
Brother? We want this for now.
A couple months ago.
What is it? Control V?
A couple months ago, I made the switch from console to mouse and keyboard, and I quickly realized I sucked. I'm aggressively average, and I recently set out with a goal to improve my aiming on mouse and keyboard.
Sounds weird.
A couple months ago, I made the switch from console to mouse and keyboard, and I quickly realized I sucked. figured a good way to get better was to focus on aim training, so I did what most people would think to do. I started an aim training regimen.
Regiment.
I figured a good way to get better was to focus on aim training, so I did what most people would think to do. I started an aim training regimen.
Bow, 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 bow. I'm giving up. That's what the song's called. YouTube worthy? What is that? That's a timeline? Okay. Sure.
Apparently, this isn't as straightforward as I thought it would be.
Naturally. We need some clips here, mate. We need some clips. We need to put some visuals. All right, let's go back to notes. All right, we got the script here. Let's do interesting. Intro. That's kind of my only goals. Overall performance.
Um, Let's sneeze. Woo! Okay. Probably gonna switch off of this for now. Anything? You spend a lot of time editing. A lot. Minecraft. Yo, chill, dog. Jonah. Be careful. Who's going in there? An apple. Bastard. Why? Oh, that was close. That was close. I can feel it coming. I had 9 viewers at one point. Is that what that said? Press X to doubt. You're hurting me. Oh, I died, so... One of the flyer guys, what are they called? Phantoms. They got reset. Where is the center? The fuck, get out of... This is not a good move. Bitch. Yay! Stop raining. Bro. Going on? Nope.
not have another pickaxe? Box? Owie. Bruh. Can't bone me all this shit?
see the issue here. No! Bastard. You fucking bastard. Door. Closer. I should not have put that mycelium block down. I don't know what I would need it for, but I'm regretting it. Thank you. Yes. No! I lost it to the board. Need all these. Okay. Bro, you scared me. You scared me. Pick up all these dirts. All these dirts. Oh my god, I don't know why this is like freaking me out so much. Yo. Oh, these are burn blocks? That's not right. I dropped that? No! No! Why am I not picking these up? Bastard. 21. 21. Oh shit. Oh my, that scared me so much. Thought I had another thingamajig. Oh my god, I just fucking Enderman. 3 Endermen. Let's make a motherfucking sword, dog. Okay, I certainly don't want any. no, oh no! Oh no! Brother. Why are you doing that to me? almost got caught slacking there. I do need to use them. Ding 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 ding. Kona's back. Bim. We got fishies in here, yo. Any Oh, come on. Oh my god. Bro. Lots of fishies. Oh, look. Fishies. Did I overestimate how many I needed? I did. Drastically. Oh, this is warm. Yeah.
Jaden Smith, what up, dog? Go, and a music disc. How about that? I don't know. I think I did. Yo, chill, dog. Lovely. This guy. Come to me, fishies. Come to me. Alright, let's see what you said on this. Never have this shit open. You said, hey man. Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. Champion of the night, man. Gold Skull. What up, dog? What up, baby? Doing well. How about yourself? I was actually about to call it for the day, Gold Skull. The homie coming in, popping up, saying what's up.
Appreciate you, dog. Let's get to this island. See what's what. Oh yeah, man. How'd you doing well? What's on the docket for today? That's dirt up there, baby. We want all that dirt. So close yet so far. I'm not gonna make it. Do this. Bernice, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Bernice? This. And this. Put it down, there we go. Climb, you bitch. What's up? Now I should be doing well, Bernice. Damn, okay, so people showing up at noon. This is normally when I would be calling them, but if we're chilling. Yeah, this is Skyblock. It only generates with one, well, I guess there's other islands to go to, but no, like, overworld, essentially. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm trying to get to that island. This is a cobblestone generator. I need a couple more cobbly boys. Little cobbletons. It's like one block, but you start with like one lava, an ice block, a dirt block. It's an island too. It's not. There's more than just one block that you start with, and you're not just farming this one block. Like this is a cobblestone generator that I use with water and magma lava. I should be able to make it. I want some more cobbly boys. Yeah, I mean, it's similar to one block, though, where you're, like, over the void, essentially. If you fall, you're done for. A little bit easier, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, probably easier than one block. But this, I don't know if one block has the end in it. This should have the end, which is going to be a monster to actually get to. I think I have... Oh, did all those fall? That's annoying. Oh. But I think if I just slurp... Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. And actually, no, I'm looking at this. This is wrong. Alright, let's go get this dirt. -8. Oh. It's also not hardcore, so I can die. I've died once so far. So this has like these random islands, like there's one over there too, there's one over there that's just not rendering in. But they're different biomes, so you can, this is how you get like, I guess there's multiple ways to kind of, similar with One Block to like expand the gameplay, but this is why it's a little bit easier. I don't think One Block has these islands. Is this a geode? Oh, it's not dirt. It's a freaking geode. That's clay. Water though, that's huge. That's massive. My bad. Oh, there is dirt down here. Or that's moss. I don't know how to turn moss into dirt. Maybe I just do this, right? No, the coordinates are like, I'm at like -8 right now. Oh shit, I can't tell. Yeah, so block -274, -872. So -8 is my Y coordinate. Oh wait, I have a bucket right here. Huge! I thought I had to go back. Alright, so I now have an infinite water supply. I'm like 80% sure if I bone meal moss on cobble, it'll turn into dirt. I don't know, 80% is a lot there actually. Does that mean that other one over there is a geode too? Can I turn clay into dirt? Oh, where do I start? Yeah, let's go find out. Freaking love Minecraft music. It's so good. I need more dirt, please. So this is what is that, bedrock? Oh, you start slightly above it, so it's not quite 0, 0. Because we're at minus 27, CC 472 right now. I don't know why it wouldn't be at minus 0 though. That's interesting. What if I make? Let's put this in here. Moss carpet, clay, cobble. We can do that. We can do this. I don't think I want ender pearls. I guess I'll keep ender pearls for now. Definitely want that. Let's eat some. I have a bow. I started with a cobweb, cocoa beans, cactus, maybe. No, I think I built over. That was the first one I built too. Obsidian. I can get into if I get nice. What do I want to do right now? I need some more cobble for infinite water supply. Can I put water? I think they get waterlogged, right? Well, the normal world doesn't always start on 0, 0, right? Damn it, what the fuck? Axolotl? Is that how you say that? Oh boy. All right. We're cooking, baby. Wait for that to disperse a little bit. Kill all those fishies. I don't want any of those fishies because they're tropical fish. I can't eat them anymore. They're dying. They be dying. Okay, go away, water. Go away. Bye-bye. Come on, bruh. There we go. I do stream on a daily basis, usually in the morning. So I would be done at noon Central Time. But a couple people just jumped in here at the end here, so I'm like, what's up? Let's party. But probably gonna wrap it up in like 5 minutes, actually. Typically, what is it, like 8 a.m. Central Time is when I start. Well, Monday through Friday, daily basis, not weekends. I would like for a... I live in Chicago. It's dark. Will this get caught here? Yes, it will. Hell yeah. Great city of Chicago, Illinois. Alright, so I have this mycelium. I don't think I need it for anything. I should have not placed the block. Can I guess yours? I would guess United States. Is that right? And okay. Based on the time you started chatting, I would say that it's early morning for you. So I'm gonna go West Coast. Okay, give me a hint. Okay. Got West Coast. West Coast, best coast. Like 10, 20 here. Okay, so 2 hours. So that's, yeah, that's West Coast, right? It's 12, 20 here. Is that the hint, or are you gonna give me another hint? I want to say California, but I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not California. Well, I got West Coast already, so I know what time. -2. What is PST? Pacific Standard Time. 2,140 miles away. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna say California. Actually, let's go with like something. Let's go with Oregon or Washington. I would say one of those two. I guess in like Seattle. Damn. Give me all them. Give me all them boys. It was California. LA. San Diego. Ella, under my umbrella. Cool. I love California. I think it's a fantastic spot. Get all 4 climates there. All 4 seasons, depending on where you are. It's also like the world's 10th largest economy. Crazy. Crazy. Give me all this cobble, cobbly, cobbly, cob, cobbly, cobbly, cob, cobble, cobble. San Jose. Okay. That's by San Diego. No, that's by San Francisco, right? More north. San Jose. Clearly, I don't have enough space. If I do something crazy. Another island over there. Please. I don't think I'm not spot. Let's see if I can do something with it. 2 out. And yeah. I was at Carmel by the sea. It's a beautiful spot. Alright, let's test this. Fuck, I almost just killed myself. Wow. Oh, man. Where are the bones? Do we have bones? I play a lot of first-person shooters. Minecraft is kind of guilty pleasure. It doesn't work! Oh. Okay. Bernice, thanks for stopping by, but I'm gonna call it for the day. Oh, you sauced me a follow. I'll follow you back, Bernice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Follow. Do you stream at all, Bernice? Live streaming daily. Hell yeah, you do. That's what's up. Only who know who I am. Okay. I can appreciate that. It only works on grass. But isn't there a way to turn moss in, or like if a moss block is around cobble, like it will turn? Is that what I'm thinking of? Cool, Bernice. Well, I mean, I really appreciate you stopping by. I'm kind of just starting off streaming. Yeah. I'll definitely try to stop in on your streams too, and whenever you're ootin' a boot. I definitely appreciate you saying what's up. Give me these cobble back. Tomorrow I'm gonna make a mob farm. Or like kinda have one over there. I'm gonna make a better one. Oh, just almost killed myself again. Before you go, can I ask you a tricky question? Sure. Better be quick though. Ow. I don't want any of that nonsense. I don't want any of that smoke. Only one game for a whole year. It's gotta be a game with a lot of content. I like playing against people too, like online factor. Honestly, it might be World of Warcraft because there's like PvE, PvP. I know people are into RuneScape right now. RuneScape, but I can't go wrong with that. I like World of Warcraft better though, for sure. I would like some mobs to spawn here. That'd be great. That'd be a lot of fun for me. Do moss blocks count? Gringe Nade Clan. Hey, just check out your Kick stream vibe. It's great. If you want to hit affiliate KCIP and even get verified with real viewers, followers and subs, I can help you grow fast. Message me on Discord. Kick the growth. No shot. Oh, interesting. That does add a bit of an element to it. I would probably be fine giving up. If I can only play one game. Queen Alexia, what up? I'm doing well. Everybody's popping in right now. This is nuts. I love it. I love it. Okay, I gotta go though. I'm gonna stick with World of Warcraft because I've gone on and off of that game so much. It's a love-hate relationship, so I've not been playing it, but I've definitely spent a lot of hours in it. I feel like that's an easy one where I could never play it again, but also spend a whole year in it. Yo, Alexia here, Queen Alexia. You real for that? Let me sauce you follow back. Appreciate you stopping in. I'm live every day, 8 a.m. Central to noon. Went a little over today just because people were chatting. But appreciate everybody.